Okay, let's start the stream. So, welcome back, everyone. We're gonna continue working on the game. We have some quite interesting tasks to do today. But first, let's see what we've done last time. So, the first thing that we've done last time was so we had a way of pausing the game beforehand, but we didn't had any way in the game to know when the game was paused or not. And now we have this. This is just a placeholder for now, but it helps me keep track of the state of the game in case I accidentally press escape. It helps to know if the game is paused or not. Okay, so that's one thing. The other thing that we've worked on was so we're gonna have a system in the game where, let's say, I make a actually let's restart the game. So we have so right now we have 100,000 coins. What I'm gonna do next is create a weapon. So let's create a projectile weapon. So this took like 9 coins. And one thing that we want to do is, after you expand the tower, we'd like for the player to recoup their money. So basically he gets back all the money that he spent on the first piece of the tower, so that he can build new weapons on the new part of the tower. We might not be able to. Okay, we got there just in time. Yeah, so as we can see, we already got some money back, and there's a little bit extra. So right now I think it's set at like 20%. Yeah, so basically we track how many coins you spend during the level, and when you expand the tower, which means basically go to the next level, we give you back all that money plus 20%. So that you have an incentive for going forward with the level. So yeah, that was the second thing that we've done. And there were another 2 tasks, but they were research tasks, and I don't have anything to show for them. They were just research tasks. One of them was trying to make some tower modules using a feature from Pro Builder, which didn't work out too great. We're still gonna have to do them with Blender. And another one was looking into a new feature from the localization package. Okay, so this was the last stream, and now we are here. So first on the list is upgrading the localization package to the latest version. Actually, since the last stream 2 weeks ago, we've got actually a newer version that we've tested last time, but we just got some fixes for the 1.0 release. After that, we're gonna work a bit on the tower expansion. So currently, when you expand the tower, you only get what I've said previously. You only get those coins back. But one other thing that we want to give the player are what we call upgrade coins, and what those upgrade coins are. This will be the currency that you use to upgrade, actually to buy upgrades. For example, one upgrade that we have implemented right now is the tower health, and currently it's set up to use coins, but in the future all the upgrades will be made available through upgrade coins, those special types of coins. and you're only gonna be able to get them when you finish a level. Okay. Yeah, and then after that we have 2 bugs that we have to take care of. And lastly, we're gonna do some research. There's a thing that I want to do for the towers, which is gonna come probably at a later date, but I have to do some research on this topic. So one thing that I would like to do is let's take a screenshot of the tower and draw something on it. So let's say, I don't know, this part of the tower, doesn't really matter. But okay, so here's the screenshot. So what I like to do is, so we're gonna have different types of modules of pieces of the tower with different details on them. But one thing that I would like to do is, for example, add. Let's do it black, I guess. Add, for example, cracks in the tower. Cracks that stretch like a yeah, that stretch uh, on more on more um, on more modules. And one way of doing this was or is an algorithm called wave collapse. I don't know if I have an. I don't know. I have an example. So if you look at the original or the origin of the algorithm, we're gonna have some examples here, but those are not exactly what we want to do. But basically, what the algorithm can do is, yeah, you gave it like a sample of what you would like to do, and he extracts some rules based on in this example, based on this image, and then the algorithm is able to generate different images based on the rules extracted from the original set. And um, yeah, in this example, it uses images, but you're not limited to this. There are other examples. And actually, I can bring one up. Um, let's search for Oscar. Yeah, here's an example. So this is an algorithm, or the implementation of the algorithm. What it's doing is, in this example, it's creating an island based on some rules defined of how the terrain should look like and stuff. And yeah, the same algorithm can be applied to what I want to do. So as I said, what I'd like to achieve is try to somehow populate the tower with different details, either cracks in the tower, maybe some kind of foliage like vine or stuff. Not sure, but the algorithm would be the same. Uh, doesn't matter what I choose to add to it. So we're gonna do a little bit of research to see how the algorithm actually works, and we're gonna try to implement a simple version of it and see if it really matches what I want to do with the tower. Because, for example, one thing that differentiates so between, for example, this example from Oscar, one thing that's different from what I want to do is that the surface that he has, it's for it's a grid, on a plane. But for me, the game is gonna be the surface of the cylinder, which is gonna be like it's continuous. It doesn't have edges. So I'll have to tweak the algorithm to take this into consideration. But yeah, we'll get back to this when when we get to the task. So yeah, we're gonna start with the first task, which is this one. Even though it says only upgrade, I think we're gonna have to do some changes in the code, but that doesn't really matter. Those should be quick changes. So let's start tracking the time, and let's do it. So let's go back in manager, localization. I already went here, so that's why it's open. Yeah, so this is the version that we're gonna test, or we're gonna upgrade to. So I already know that some things are gonna change in the code because we've done that research last time. Yeah, sure, I made a backup. So now what what their code is doing is going through the whole project and replacing some stuff that they've changed. They've renamed some classes and moved them in different namespaces. And I think we'll have to restart actually. Um, but let's see what have they changed. So they have some new, as I said, they've renamed their variables. So, but actually, to be honest, I don't think I'm gonna just leave them like this. I will come back to this class in a at a later date and change a lot of stuff here. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it like this. So because it doesn't matter. They've just changed the data types. I don't care about this. I'm gonna I'm gonna keep them like this, and the code should still work. We'll have to restart Unity though, because apparently it somehow crashes Unity when you do this upgrade, but it's totally fine after you restart Unity. Oh, I hope it's not gonna hang here, please. Okay, passed. Yay! Yeah, I already see that there's no error in the console, so I think we're fine. And actually, let's also upgrade or update the task, and I've changed the name to specifically say the exact version that we've changed to. So I wanna commit all those files. It's gonna be feature this, like so. Actually, I should have. I know it's gonna work, but I should have checked this before. Uh, what is everything? This looks weird. Everything's too dark in this part. Hmm. Something weird's happening here. This color doesn't look right. Because this would be like a purple, like a purple color. This shouldn't be like this. What the hell's going on? What is that thing that I'm looking for? Is it in player? Yeah, color space is linear. Okay, I don't know why it looks like that. It's for sure that's not the color that it's supposed to be. Let's get to the tower for a bit. It has the same color here. Okay, that's strange then. A detector. This is the line. Pretty sure it had another color last time. That's not the color that it's supposed to be. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. I don't really care about this. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna undo the change. No, undo this. Let's finish this task. Yeah. Anyway, so it actually works. So the everything seems to work. Those two fields here are being displayed using the localization package. So we had the numbers correctly displayed there. So we know the localization package works. So we are done with this task. Now we can go to the next one, which is the one I talked about, those upgrade coins. And I've already done some planning for this and made a little of how I want to do it, because I think that's the last time I think I wanted to do this during the last stream, but yeah, I realized that that were some things that I didn't know exactly how I want to do them. So yeah, I've done my research now, and now I know what I want to do and how I want to proceed with it. Yeah, so we're gonna start with this. Let's track the time. Yeah, so the first thing that we'll have to do is, let's go to the levels. So actually, let's select whatever, it doesn't matter. So the first thing is we'll have to add a we'll have to add three things here. So one would be a GUID. So we'll have a GUID field for each level. So we have something to identify the level. So that's one. The second one would be the amount of upgrade that we're gonna give to the player when he finishes a level, and the third one is um, a link to the actual currency. So um, if you look in the economy folder, we have this, which is it's a simple script object, which basically yeah, it's used internally in the code to differentiate between different currencies. So we have one for the standard coin currency, and we have another one for the upgrade coins. And yeah, we'll need to add a field where we'll add the reference to this upgrade currency. So you know, because the economy manager doesn't know which currency you're dealing with. He's like um, he's generic in this sense. So let's say you want to add some currency to the player. You want to give something to the player. You have to specify the currency you're adding and the amount, and that's what we'll have to add to the level as well. The amount of upgrade coins and a reference to the coin, to the currency type. So let's start with that. So I said level definition. So this would be this one. We will add that ID above here. So private ID. No. GUID equals new ID. Let's make this a serialized field. Label text GUID, and display a string, because we don't want this to be editable. There you go. And we're gonna add some space here. So property space 0 above and 8 below. There you go. Okay, so now we have an ID. It's different for different levels. We should be able to see them. Oh, actually no. Okay. Apparently this that we have to do. We don't have the editor for the leveling here. We'll have to add this to the editor. Yeah, let me make a task for this. We're not gonna do it today. Probably it's not really that important right now. But programming task and throw it in the backlog. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, we don't care about that. This is actually perfect. So yeah, we need you can see the ID is different. So that's exactly what we need. We need a way of um, differentiating between those values, because the idea is um, we're gonna we're gonna have to save for which level we've actually give the player the reward, because we don't want to even though you can die in the game, like lose the game, if you play the game again, you won't get the rewards, because the upgrades and those coins are actually persistent between runs. So we don't want you to be able to, like, I don't know, grind the first level, get a lot of coins, and just upgrade everything to the maximum. You will have to actually progress to the game and to get more upgrade coins. So that's why we need the ID, because we have to save it in the save file exactly for which level we've already given the reward, so we know to not a second time. Okay. Okay. So we've added the ID, and now we have to add we have to add the reward amount. So not private. It's gonna be an int. Um, Addition reward. It doesn't really matter what it's called, because I'm not gonna display. Or yeah, no, I don't have. Okay, so let's say 0. Gonna be currency null. Field. Field actually is gonna be a horizontal group. Um, hide label, and this is gonna have a title. Completionary word, and also we're gonna indent it. Yeah, that should be everything. So let's see how it's gonna look in the game. It doesn't look great, right? Because of the title, those two are not aligned. That is not cute. But I think we can actually keep the label for the first one, and it should actually still look fine. Yeah, that looks okay. And we have to drop the indent as well. Yeah, this is okay. So you have the amount here, and then next to it you have the currency. Yeah, that looks fine. Because we're not gonna have like an insane amount, like an insane number here. So it doesn't matter that this input is this small. Because even if I make this smaller, yeah, we're still gonna keep the size of the input. Yeah, this is fine. I might add some space above though. So let's add some space here just to see it from the waves list here. Let's see, we can add it to the waves list here. Property space 0 and 8, so that I don't have to add it to both fields. Might be able to push them both. Yeah, there we go. So now I have a little bit of space there, so it's not so it's not okay. The last thing, we have to make some fields for getting those values. Yeah, that's one. Currency, like this. So now we can read the values from outside. And the last thing, hopefully, let's add a mean value of 0 here. Let's add the required. Let's make this required. This might mess things up with the required field. Those two might not be aligned anymore, but yeah, okay, it's fine. At least gonna um, bring your attention to this field with it being not aligned and with a big icon there. Cool. Oh, and we have to do the same for the GID. So public ID, big ID, UID, GUID, because we have to read it from the outside. Actually, let's do it like this. Yeah. Cool. So first item on the list is done. The second one, we'll have to create a new manager, which is gonna be called um, actually, where have I added that? Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, yeah, that does make sense. Okay, yeah, no, we have to add a new class here. So level, what was I said? Level reward manager. So this is gonna take care of the rewards, giving the player the reward whenever the level is and the reward was not um, previously given to the player. This is gonna be a service. A service. No, it's not a service. It's a what? No, it is a service. Yeah, it's gonna be a service. Um, once loaded, I'll call reset. will have to be implicit. So here we're gonna do some stuff. I'm not quite sure exactly how we're gonna do it, but we have similar managers that already do this. We're gonna look at the economy manager, not the data, the actual manager. So let's see what is happening on the here. What am I doing in the reset? So I'm making a game object. I mean, essentially a game object basically. Adding a component and okay. So that's nothing crazy. No, but first, yeah, I need the private the data component and the prefab and stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna make a folder here. Oh no, let's do it here. Reword. It's gonna have a runtime folder because I'd like to keep those files together and okay, levels, level reward. Let's copy this because we have to do some things here in the editor. Don't I have a in Unity? There we go. Create assembly definition reference. Let's attach to the runtime assembly. Okay. Come on. Yeah, there we go. And now I can create the data components and everything that we need. So level reward manager data is gonna be entity data serializable. Yeah, it has to be serialized. Public struct serialized this. Okay. Is.io. It's kind of little bit boilerplatey, but everything is done for the data component. I mean, at least for now. Now we can create the. Let's make an empty object here. Let's copy the name of this one. But I haven't done anything. Why are you using the word level word manager data? Now to add a root, we need to add a lock. We need to add this new component, which is level reward manager data. What else? Control C. The importer. And I think that's it. And it is everything that we need for the entity to work correctly. Let's play the game and everything should be fine. Where is it? I'm blind. Oh, here it is. So yeah, the component was loaded. Let's look at the importer. The importer seems fine. Let's clear the console and export the console. Okay, yeah, fair point. I haven't implemented the serialization methods yet. I have to do that. I mean, I don't have to do it. I can just remove this and let's see. Return uh, this. Okay, so this should be fine. Let's test. So now I should be able to export a console. Okay, it worked. Don't have any data, but it still works. Well, now we have to save this somewhere. Let's see. Where have I saved the other ones? So for the economy, I think I did it here. So I'm gonna put it in the left. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna drop them here. It's gonna be here. Can remove it now. Also, this is something that actually screw it. Let's leave it there. I'm gonna get rid of it some other time. Okay. Gonna need this. I'm gonna need something like this. Not for the economy manager data, for this data type. And now I should be able to copy this. Kind of. Yeah, like this. And this should be fine. Yeah. Okay, let's try it. Actually, no. One last thing. We need to do this. Economy manager. No, this is put it in levels, and this is level reward manager. Wait. Project tower. Levels. Level reward manager. There we go. Data prefab is gonna be this one. Save. Play. And yeah, here we go. This appears here. We're not doing anything because I haven't added any data to the component, but able to see it immediately after I add some data. So we don't care about this anymore. We don't care about the level definition. What do we need? What do we actually need? We need to know what's the current level. And who knows that? I guess the level list manager would know what's the current level. Or the level manager. Okay. Yeah, fair point. Yeah, that's the definition. Is there any way for me to retrieve this data? No, not yet. Okay, doesn't matter. Yeah, okay, so, oh, but how do I do this? Oh, now that's not good. No, I don't like this. So the problem right now is that I need a reference to the level manager. But the level manager is a game object that lives in a scene, and this the new thing that we've made, the level reward manager, is a service, which is actually a script object. I don't have a way of getting the reference, the reference to this, so I can save it. And yeah, theoretically, the only option that I have is for the level manager. I don't like this. I have to do some refactoring, unfortunately. That's a service. What's the content manager? It's still only as well service. What is this is also a directly a scriptable object. The game settings is a scriptable object. The level list manager, it is a mono behavior. Okay. So the list manager is the only dependency of the game manager, which is a mono behavior. Cool. Now here, this is the only dependency. So this level list manager does be a mono behavior. It can happily live as a scriptable object outside of. Actually, no, it has to be a service because I need to do some resets. But yeah, it can live outside of the scene. Um, let's look at the level manager. Do I need anything here? No, those can also live in the scriptable object. It has to be a service because of this. But there is nothing here that would prevent me from this. Um, actually, am I using this? Let's look at the level manager. Yes, I do. So I'm triggering event. Actually, no, I can still do it. I can still do this from a scriptable object. So it doesn't matter. The only thing that won't work is I won't be able to use the object inspector to have those pretty lines going between objects if I move the stuff to so if I move stuff outside of the scene, but it's not that important. Okay, let's look at the wave manager. Does this need to be in the scene? It needs to be a service because it needs to do that. One thing, the game manager calls the game manager. Actually, oh no, never mind. So here is. So after the game is initialized, set it to playing, and then do the set. Okay, so here is. Yeah, it's starting by itself. Okay, that's cool. Okay, so the wave manager. Is there anything here that would prevent from moving it to? Not a typo. Let's put it there. Yeah, I don't think there's anything preventing us from moving it to the to be a scriptable object. One thing to check. What actually? Oh yeah, those two. Let's see what I'm doing with those two. I think are still some events. Yeah, so I'm triggering two events and I can do from the scriptable object, no problem. And now, enemy manager. And now, well, yeah, so we get to this part. And now this is gonna be the thing that I might not be able to move. Or at least not easily. Damn. We have a circular dependency here. That's not cute. Oh, we have the circular dependency here as well. Oh no, never. No, this is the enemy manager. My bad. Yeah, no. In the enemy manager, we have a reference to the wave manager, but the wave manager, oh, yeah, okay, that's not good. That is not good. But we don't care about that right now. Why do I need a reference to the wave manager? Maybe just pass. Yeah, I need to pass it to. Oh, but I actually don't need it. Is this the only place where I use it? Oh, yeah. So if I make the manager a scriptable object, I won't have to pass the reference to the enemy spawner because it like yeah, it's gonna live outside the scene, so we don't care. We can assign it directly. What else? What else? So this tower data, this is an entity data. Yeah, so this lives in the scene. So this is one that prevents us from turning this into a service. Or health as well. This is a component. This is fine. An enemy spawn. We don't care about this. This is not used in the. Not set up from the editor. Yeah, so those two are the problems that we have right now. Now that I think about it, this can also be man, but this would require some factoring. Damn. So one thing that I can do. So I need reference to this. Some references to this. So one thing that I can do is, yeah, or the most basic thing that I can do is, let's say I transform the enemy manager into a scriptable object, and one thing that I can do probably is use the, actually I don't even know what it's called. It's find game object by name, find object by type. I think there's another one with which you can also pass the name. But anyway, the type is valid as well because those two would appear a single or they would appear once in the game. Yeah, so that this would be one way of doing it, just doing find object by type and finding the reference from the scene. But that's not good. That is not that's not okay using those. Actually, I guess maybe there are valid cases for using them, but I just don't like it. So now the second option, which is a little bit or requires a little bit more work, is instead of having the tower already in the scene, we can transform this into the entity. We can transform it into a prefab and then spawn it at runtime from another script object. And what would that allow us to do is already have the reference in a script object. And then we just, yeah, we save everything that we need. We save the reference to the tower data from that instance because we can find it, and the tower health as well. And I think that's the approach I'm gonna take, because for sure there will be other places where I would need to access the tower or information from the tower, and this will allow me to access data about the tower from anywhere in the project, from mono behaviors or from scriptable objects or service, I should say. Okay, so we need to do some substantial refactoring, which is not that bad. Okay, let's see. I think we're gonna start with the component that I just told about, the one for spawning the tower. Um, yeah, let's see. How can we do this? So I think I'm gonna commit everything that I've changed until now. Just so that I have a clean place to work in case I have to do any reverts, though I doubt it, because we won't be able to test any while the refactoring is in progress, because I'm gonna basically break everything. Yeah, so let's do this. To Okay, and the other one was okay. What have I changed here? Is that the typo? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna publish this, and then we're gonna start with the refactoring. Okay. How am I gonna do this? Let's close some things here. Oh, yeah, so the tower. What should we call this? Tower manager? Could be tower manager. Why not? Yeah, let's call it tower manager. I'm gonna put it directly in here. And it's gonna be a service. I on scene loaded. Okay, one thing that I have to do actually is So I don't want to always create a tower. I only want to create a tower when I'm in a certain scene. So here let's add a private scene field. Um, let's just call it scene. Let's make this serializable, or a serialized field, I mean. Yeah, and what I want to do is if scene dot path is equal to this dot in path, only then I'm gonna do the reset. But actually, no, I want to always do the reset. No, actually, I don't care. Yeah, or I can't add anything to. Yeah, I can change the way this reset looks. But I can make another one. But wait, reset. Pool is what I'm gonna do is actually get rid. Actually, no, let's do it like this. Reset with this, and here, what we're gonna do is we're gonna call reset. If this is like this, we're gonna make another method, and maybe let's add it somewhere else. Private void spawn, and this method is gonna spawn the tower. Okay. Game object or prefab. Instantiate prefab at 0 with quaternion ID and no parent. And here we get all the references that we need and save them. Space there. And let's slap it here. Tower manager. Let's create this. This should be the most basic thing to do. Let's create here create a folder tower. Let's create that project tower, tower manager. Let's add the playground as the scene, which we're gonna look for to spawn, and let's create the tower prefab. There we go. Now let's see that this was registered. Yeah, there we go. We have the tower manager here. Now, if I hit play, I should see another tower here in the list. Well, okay, something went wrong, but that means that stuff is happening, right? What is going on? Let's try. Can I get rid of the tower actually? Should be able to. Let's disable this for now. Let's clear and start again. Okay, I'm still getting errors. Why is this? Or do I have something here, or there are things that I need to set up? Everything is internal. Let's look at the. Actually, let's look. No, let's open the prefab. This looks fine. We don't care about this. We don't care about this, and the health still looks fine. Why is this not working? And what is this? Lifecycle service. What does the lifecycle service crash? Oh, wait, what the hell? Ah, shit. Okay, everything. Uh, yeah. Okay, so that was the problem. My bad. It might work. Might work now. There we go. I mean, it kind of works. Can check scene. Shouldn't I have another tower somewhere here? Should. Where's my other tower? But is this exactly what I'm? I have a deduplicator. Do I have a deduplicator on the tower? No, I don't. Uh, it's my other tower. I still have the service here. Yeah, tower manager. Let's play again. Uh, let's change the GID for this. Degenerate GID. Wait, that's the problem? No, we still have this error. Okay. I'm very confused. I was very sure I was gonna see another tower spawned here. Again, let's make sure. No, it's another. Where the hell is my tower? I mean, maybe this is not working. That could be one thing. Let's put a breakpoint here. And see what's happening. Actually, let's put a breakpoint here because I want to look at the scene. Maybe the scene is not what I'm expecting it to be, or maybe this field is not working as expect. Oh, could this be? And I commented something. Oh, might not have path. Okay, okay. There might be some stuff with the path. We might have to use the name of the scene instead of the path, but let's check it. Let's attach the debugger. Enable for this session, yes please. Let's change the music. Let's do, yeah, sure, let's do this. Okay, now let's play. And we got a hit. So this is the path of that scene. And what's the path here? I mean, that looks fine. I mean, well, actually, it's not the same scene, but oh, could it be that it is not triggered for the playground scene? It's false, right? Oh no, I know why this is happening. Let's save this. This is not the active scene. Set active scene. The game was the active scene. So the playground has to be the active scene for the scene loader to trigger. Otherwise, if it's not the active scene, we have another interface. So we have the scene loaded, and we also have scene appended. So the first scene that loads is the scene that it loads, and all other scenes that are loaded as async next to the first one are triggered using this one, or are you can catch them in the scene appended. Now it should work. Yep, that's the path that I'm expecting to see. Let's play. This should be true, and it is. And let's pause. Let's remove those breakpoints. And where is my other tower? Oh my god! We have another tower! Look at this. But isn't this beautiful? Okay. We have a tower. We have a tower. Cool. So now, I think this is the last. Or can we test it before we? Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can. Okay, so we're gonna refactor. We're gonna refactor the enemy manager. We're still gonna keep it as a mono behavior, but what we're gonna do is move those two fields and use the data from our manager and see if that works. And if that works, then we're gonna start. Actually, no, we'll have to do them all in one take. I I think. Anyway, if that works, if we're able to use the data from the tower module and the enemy manager still works, then we will be able to transform everything into a scriptable object. So yeah, so let's do that. Okay. First, we need to save this data in here. So let's do exactly that. So private tower data. Actually, I'm gonna do it as a yeah. Yeah. It's gonna be public tower data get private set. Tower data equals to go dot get component tower data. And then what else? Public tower health. And we're gonna do the same. Private set. Actually, let's duplicate this. Copy, paste, and paste. And get component in children. That's what I want. Okay, so now and in reset, let's actually copy this too. Let's do this. I'm gonna do set those to null that we lose the references to it, so the garbage collector can do its job. Okay. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. Now in the enemy manager, we should be able. Actually, no. Let's get rid of only one of it. Tower manager. Tower manager. So now tower data. No. Tower manager dot tower data. Tower health. No. It's tower manager dot tower health. And now that I think about it, we actually don't need those in the enemy manager. We can move them to the spawner. So the spawner would be able to read those values by itself. But for now, we're gonna keep it like this. So let's try it, I guess. Okay. We should be able to get rid of this now. Where are we? Tower expansion. This uses event, and this is a scriptable object, so that's fine. Nothing here. I think I think this is everything. I don't think there are any other references to the tower. I mean, I can disable it for now. Let's disable it, and let's see what's happening. So let's play. Oh shit! I clicked twice. Okay, okay. So we have some errors. What is this? Oh, yeah, my bad. I forgot to tower manager here. Okay, let's try again. And look at this. Our new tower is working. Where is that tower clone? Let's move it. There we go. This is the new tower. And the enemies are using the new paths. Everything seems to be looking fine. Ooh, this is actually cool. So now what we can do is, yeah, make the enemy. Or should we do this first or second? We have another function here, which is not a problem because we have everything we need for this. I think I might modify the enemy spawners first to not require to get this data. So I'm gonna get rid of the tower data and the tower health. Um, I'm gonna duplicate this. It's gonna be tower manager. Now let's see where was I using this? So here, tower manager dot tower data. This dot tower data, and here's health. I maybe should move this as well. So, oh, look at the wave manager. I will be able to get rid of this too as soon as I transform it into a scripted object. That is, man, we will be able to modify a lot of stuff here. It's gonna be dope. Yeah. So here I can get rid of this and also this. Now this looks so much easier. So I can actually get rid of this altogether, and we still have to keep the wave manager. Oh, we have to do the wave manager and the enemy manager together. Okay, that's not a biggie. Okay. But first let's get rid of those. First, let's try it with those new modifications. Oh yeah, let's get to the enemy spawner. Where would that be? Would it be here, maybe? I think it's gonna be here. Let's see. Yeah, enemy spawner. Let's assign that to our manager. And now, if I hit, we should still be good. Yeah. So the tower and the enemies are working correctly. There are some. Oh, so those are the timeouts. We don't care about those. I think we can just delete this tower. Right. Everything should still work. There we go. So we have the new tower. Everything seems fine except this. I don't know what's this. I mean, I know what this is, but I don't know how to fix it right now, and it's not actually important. But man, look at those things. It is actually working. Okay, so now the big step. Um, let's see how do I wanna do this. Oh, okay. So the enemy manager. We don't care about this now. Actually, no. I'm gonna. Yeah, no. I'm gonna do it. And this. What? Oh, yeah. We'll have to incorporate this event listener into the wave manager. Actually, no. We can keep it. We can keep it here. Yeah. We can keep it here. Yeah. What I would like to do is take a screenshot of everything. And the reason is I want to be able to look at those and know exactly what I have to reassign in each field. We're gonna open them and we're gonna keep them in our taskbar for now. Good. And now we can start with the major refactor. Enemy manager. This is gonna be the first one. So now this is gonna be a service. Yeah. And we're gonna need a couple of things. So oh, this doesn't need any. Don't need to do any. Oh no, we'll have to do for those. Yeah. So I on scene load and I on up. No, there's no update. No, okay. That's not how we do updates in services. We need a private. Where's this? Gonna need the reference to this. Um, service dependency. Um, well, actually, no, I don't need to force anything. Yeah, no, just because I've added the service dependency is gonna run before this. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so here, void this dot this. Detected override reset. Yeah, that's the one. That's how I have to do it. Wait, what? What am I missing? I'm confused. Oh, I forgot to add a scene. That's the problem. This seems random. Okay, I need this. Yep, now it's okay. Also, world sync service dot register. Aha, those are the things that I need. No, actually, there is a service fixed update on service update. Yeah. Okay. So now this update method is gonna run in sync with the world. So we should be fine on this. Okay, so one down, one to go. We won't need a. Yeah, we're gonna modify that too. Um, yeah, so now we have to do the wave manager as well. Gonna transform this into a service. It's gonna be gonna need a ion scene loaded. No, actually that's it. Um, enemy manager. This is gonna be a service. No, service dependency. This as well. Service dependent. Did we have any? No, we don't have a life cycle here. This awake is gonna be a reset. Detected. Detected. Overrides. Come on. Okay. We have an update as well. So we need the ion service update. So actually, we have to do the. Don't we have to do the same thing? No, I've done it here. Okay, that's fine. And what else? This is gonna go away. We don't have it anymore. Oh yeah, and the last thing is this reset. Let's put it. Should I put it? Let's put it here. Oh, and also on reset, we need to do. Oh, we need. Let's copy it from here. Reference to world sync service. Yeah, let's put it here. Doesn't really matter. Register this. Okay. Now. Okay. Yeah, let's keep it like this for now. I won't have to pass. So shouldn't have to pass these values into each of those components, but yeah, we'll do that refactor later. Right now it's okay not to do it. Okay, let's try it now. Actually, we still have one thing left to do. Where is it? This. Enemy manager, enemy manager. Um, I don't know if I already have. I think I have already folders for those. But yeah, I might have to adjust them. Create project tower. Yeah, it should be waves with an S. I have to change that. For enemy. Yeah. Let's do an enemy manager. Let's add the world sync. Let's add a spawner pool. Which one? Enemy spawner, whatever. Enemy spawner this and alive enemies. Which one was that? Spawned enemies list. Oh, there was one single list. Okay. So one manager down, another one to go. Let's put it in the waves. Create project tower. Nope, that was not what I wanted to do. Create project tower wave manager. Without a new life cycle. This enemy manager. This world sync. This cooldown. Let's get rid of this. Cooldown. So cooldown is 10. Cooldown UI is wave cooldown. Here we need to do on wave start. Wave start and trigger it. Here is wave end and also trigger. And that's kind of it. Could it be that this is everything that I had to do? Interesting. Let's see. Okay, until that is done, let's do something here. So let's put an S. Let's remove that. Anything else to do? That should be fine. Here, couple things to remove. I don't know what this is doing. Okay, so the editor is frozen. Hopefully it's gonna go away soon. Come on. What's going on? Okay. I have a feeling this won't go away. I might have to restart Unity. Ah. Okay. Let's kill this. Yeah, the editor is not responding. I'm gonna end the task and open it again. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, ooh. I thought this is gonna get stuck at the importing step again. It already happened once today. That was before the stream though. There's some more cleaning. So the wave manager, um, that is very weird. Okay, it's very weird to see a scriptable object attached as a component. Very bizarre. Anyway, we should get rid of those. Uh, no one's attached to this, right? No. Okay. Let's get rid of that. I am gonna keep this though. So let's assign the right thing to it. So it would be waves, wave manager, and cooldown. We have to call this one. And now let's remove this. Fix me, please. I should get rid of this game object. It doesn't make sense to keep it, but for now we're gonna keep it. And now level manager. And here we're gonna assign this. And theoretically we should be fine. Not yet apparently. Service has a missing dependency. Okay, good to know. Wave manager has a oh, there was nothing has been saved here. That's not good. I don't know why this is. Cooldown 10. Um, wave cooldown. Fortunately, I remember what I have to. Wave start. What I have to write here. Mm, save. Let's do a clear and refresh again. Anime manager has okay, so nothing has been saved. Okay, that's fine. Object pool spawner. This one and this. Here again. Let's go here. Refresh. Should declare name on scene loaded. Where? Wave manager. Let's see. I don't want to see the log. I want to see. Actually, that won't work. Double click there won't work. But I know where to go. So the wave manager. Let's get this. And we have to change this. Do it like so. Now it should be fine. Here. Refresh. Yeah. Now it seems fine. Wave manager. There we go. We have dependencies and anime manager. Another one. Cool. Cool. Let's play the game and see if it still works. Apparently not. Yep, that does make sense. And spawner, we have to add the wave manager here. Let's play again. Okay, that was not it. Tower manager dot tower data. We don't have our tower. My God, how much stuff has been reported? Oh no, we have tower here. What? Tower manager is here. So what the hell's going on? Oh, yep, I know what's happening. This has to be active. There we go. Now it's working. Cool. Let me just throw an error there if that. No, we can throw an error. because that code is gonna run when we're in even when we're in the my menu or something. So yeah, I know. Cool. This is working. We have enemies. They are moving. Everything seems to work fine. Let's create some. Yeah, look at this. No, no, this is the pink I was expecting previously. Okay, there's something going on with the lighting in URP sometimes. I don't know what's the deal with it. But yeah, this is the color I was expecting at the start of the stream. Yeah, weird. Anyway, um, okay, that was strange. Why aren't the enemies dying? And the count seem to not work correctly. Oh, that is fast. What the hell is wrong with that? Um, okay. Okay, so we have some things to fix apparently. So let's see what's going on here. So first, it seems that the enemies are not taking damage. So first, let's look at the enemies and see their health. Okay, so there's like no health. I mean, the health is full actually. Let's look at the weapons. Gizmos. Yeah. Capsule seems to be in the right place, so that should work. Yeah, let's see. Internal. We have one enemy there, and it seems to detect a third one. Oh, that is strange. Wait, what? There are two enemies. Oh, okay. Those two enemies are overlapping each other. And what's the third one? Is that the one on the? Oh no, wait. There are more. There are three enemies right on top of each other. Okay, that is strange. Okay, some weird stuff is happening right now. Holy shit, is it? Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. What the hell is going on? I was at wave 25. That is impossible. Wave 6? What? Uh, okay, we broke some stuff. Wave 11, holy shit. What the hell have we done? What the hell happened? What the hell happened? Huh, this seems to work. Let's expand the tower. Let's see if that works. This seems to work. Holy moly. Okay. Let's take it one step at a time. Let's look at this. So something funk might happen with the delta time maybe. Okay, let's look at yeah. The cooldown is not active. Let's wait for the enemies to die. Oh yeah, we restarted Unity. I have to touch the debugger again. That's right. Yeah, enable for this session. File. This delta time seems fine. What is this like? It's 6 milliseconds. That sounds reasonable. 19 milliseconds, also reasonable. Okay, this is not reasonable. It might be because of the fact that I'm debugging. Still kept at 0.33. Hmm. So wave manager is one, dummy projectile, enemy. Wait, what is this? Ah, the pool. Smaller pool, small enemy pool. Exactly delay here. Okay, so they're not um, appearing twice in the list. That was one concern, that they might appear multiple times in the list, but that's not the case. It's still going on like crazy. Let's remove this for a bit. Oh no, now it's going fine. Wait, what? Now I'm confused. Wait, what? Now it works fine? What the heck? Okay, now it's working. It might have because of the errors that we had previously. But yeah, that was a problem. one problem that might have happened, and that would answer all the questions that I have. So problems with a cooldown timer that it was going off like crazy. It was um, yeah, it was counting down insanely fast. And the other one was the wave, which jumped like crazy. So after the wave one, we somehow reached wave 6, and then like wave 11 or something like that. So one thing that could have happened is because of the errors that we had previously, we might have had multiple, or the wave manager might have subscribed to the what is it, to the world sync service multiple times. So the update method was called multiple times per frame, and the fact that we've attached we've attached debugger, we've reloaded the domain, and that basically resetted everything. Because one thing that we're doing to have such a fast uh, playtime, playtime, playtime enter time. I don't know how to explain it. But one thing that we're doing is, I think in the editor is that. No, where is the oh yeah, no, yeah, here. So whenever I hit play, I am reloading the scenes, but I'm never reloading the domain, and this makes the the playtime enter time very fast. That means that if I have some errors, which I was not ever expecting something like this to happen, to be honest. Sometimes some things might be wrong in memory, and we wouldn't know that this is happening actually. But now the other problem is the way that this register method works. We are adding onto we're having 3 events. I might have to read about this, but I was expecting if I were to add the same method twice, I was expecting that to not happen actually. Oh, I know how to test this. Uh, let's exit play mode, and I think now if I go to play mode again, let's look at the WordSig helper. No, we still have 6 methods here. Um, this feels faster. Yep, and we're at wave 3. Okay. Okay, okay, something wrong is happening here. Something wrong is happening. Uh, let's see, how can we fix this? Or not fix. Let's put some breakpoints in here. Wave manager. Let's put a breakpoint here. Yeah, here's fine as well. So we have this, which has 6 delegates. Is there a way for me to? Oh, let's take a screenshot of that. I think I might be able to see another number the second time I get this hit on this. Oh, it's DD0 at can I differentiate between those two? Yeah, I don't know how to fix this. Actually, I don't know what's happening. It's not that I don't know how to fix it. I don't know actually what's happening. Are we gonna to wave 4? Yeah, it's gonna go to wave 4. If I go to play again, this is gonna be wave 5 for sure. This is faster. Yeah, now it's wave 5. Oh, this is so strange. I'm not exactly sure what's happening. Let's. I'm gonna guess something, and I'm gonna try to see if that works, but that might not work. Um, let's do an on destroy. Set this to null. See what it is gonna do. Maybe it's gonna fix our problem. Maybe not, but we'll see in a bit. So this works fine. Let's keep the cooldown. So this is wave 2. That is fine. Let's enter again. Now this is fast again, and we're at wave 3. Okay, I don't know what the hell is going on. Let's put a breakpoint there. Let's try this as well. So this shouldn't happen because it to the. I'm not doing anything to it. Very confused. Okay, so we've hit play, and now we're on the on destroy. So which means that somehow an object was left lingering here. Let's speed up this. So this goes at an okay pace. We're at wave 2, and if I do this, if I play again, we are going on destroy. What the actual fuck? Okay, I am very much confused. And now it's working perfectly fine. So we should go to wave 2 right now. Nope. Nope, still not. Okay. What the hell is going on? Okay, I wanna try one other thing. So I'm gonna enable the main reload again. Then assume if I do this, and if I hit play, then we're gonna be fine. Still have that, I don't care about that. Wave 2. Okay. Let's play again. We're still hitting this. Why are we hitting this? Okay, that's weird. Let's do this on fast forward again. The time seems fine. And now we're at wave 2. Okay, so something, some references are still kept between sessions when I don't have domain reload enabled. Okay, now that's a shit thing. This doesn't have anything to do with what we've done during the refactor. This is something to do with this world sync service. Really sure, but I'm not exactly. I don't exactly know what's the problem. That's the worst part. Not exactly sure what's happening here. I shouldn't have to do this. Let's do some more things here. So I own a new thing. I own scene unload. But should I actually? Yeah, let's do it on scene unloaded. What we're gonna do is yeah, we're gonna reset. Let's this to here. Okay, let's try it. Not sure what's gonna happen, but we will see. Let's keep a breakpoint here. Okay, let's play. Actually, there's another breakpoint that I wanted, but doesn't really matter. So we got the reset, and we got the reset from scene unloaded, and that's because there was a scene unloading from the editor. Another scene unloaded. Now scene loaded. And now we're in update. This destroy. Okay. No, actually, what I should do is actually no. Let's just get rid of all the breakpoints. We don't care about them. You know what's happening. Let's disable again the reload domain. Speed things up. I don't get it. Let's keep to 4 now. Yeah. Okay. Um, I have no idea what is happening. The slightest idea. Yeah, we're gonna. Yeah, I don't want to debug this while I'm doing the refactoring, so I'm gonna temporarily enable the reload domain, and yeah, I'll have to debug this some other time. And now everything should work fine. 2. Cool. Let's play again. Now we should get wave 2. Yes, we do. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why that is not working correctly. Have to get back to that some other time. Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, we're gonna continue with the refactoring. We still have the level manager, the level list manager, and the game manager to do. Our expansion manager, I might be able to. Oh, I'm pretty sure I can also move this, maybe, except for this. Yeah, yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we're gonna continue with the refactoring, but I'm gonna take a short break. I'm gonna be back in a couple of minutes, and we're gonna continue with I'm back. Okay, so I thought about it. I still have no idea why the bug is happening. So yeah, we're gonna keep. I don't know if I activated it. We're gonna keep the reload domain active for now, and I'm gonna deal with this some other time. Yeah. So now we should continue with the refactoring. So we have to do the level manager now. Let's do a screenshot of this as well. Though it's quite simple, but yeah. Close everything else in here. So it's actually what we need. So we need on level start. Yeah, that's the one. And we need update. No, we don't. There's gonna be a service. I on scene loaded. Implement everything. Reset is gonna be. Actually, we're gonna say that reset is this. Okay. It's gonna do reset. This will have to go. Actually, let's put this right on the reset. Okay. Dependency. Okay. That should be it. Actually, one more thing. We need this. Um, okay. Ah, shit. It's levels with an S. Wait, project tower, levels, level manager. Wave manager, global wave, this, and one level complete trigger. Level, one level complete trigger. Save. Okay. God damn it. We have to kill Unity again. Kind of shit. Let's try to remove this. Okay, this won't do. Fine. Gonna kill it again and restart it. Okay. Where is it? This one. I hope we don't have to set everything up. I hope everything is saved. I mean, everything should be saved. Maybe the only thing is the level manager. Maybe we have to set it up again, but let's see. Inspect. Yep. Wave manager. Double wave. Level complete. Trigger. Okay. Let's check the others as well. Which one? Wave manager. Okay, this looks fine. Okay, so it was only this one. Now let's go here. Level manager. Delete. Save. Level list manager should have a reference to it. Yeah, this one. Let's assign it. Okay. Let's do a refresh here. To declare explicit. Okay. Fine. I can get annoyed at those warnings because I put them myself there. I put them exactly for this reason, so that I don't forget to do those things. Wave manager, enemy manager. Nice. Cool. So this works. Let's test it. And okay, this doesn't work. Ooh, this looks fine. What the hell is going on here? Tower manager, tower data. Oh, yeah, that same shit again. Set active. Play. Hey, everything seems to work. Let's fast forward this. Let's keep the timer. Now we're at wave 2. Cool. And tower. And we have a new tower. Start the level. Yep. This seems to work. Let's go to wave 3. Nice. Awesome. Okay. 1 down. 2 more to go. Is there anything I can do for that to not so I don't have to restart the editor again? Because that's annoying. I don't think there's anything I can do. I might just wing it and do those two at the same time. Maybe. Oh, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Some more music. So this. Yeah, so I don't think we can do anything about Unity crashing. So yeah, we'll just have to deal with it. Let's see, what do we have to do here? So yeah, we need reset to reset this. So service and on scene loaded. Yeah. So let's implement those two. So reset is this. And ion scene loaded is reset. Let's do the thing now. Because let's do like this. And now let's move this code. Cut and put it here. Okay, that should work. Let's add this. Levels, level list manager. Okay. Service dependency here. And let's do this one as well. Service, yeah, ion scene loaded. Have to do the same thing. This one. Oh, I may not be able to. Or can I do it? Oh no, yeah, this only works with the lifecycle service. Yeah, that's fine. So let's throw this here. Let's get rid of the start. This is gonna call the reset method. This explicit declaration. Let's throw this here. Cool. Now, service dependency. Controls manager is also a service. So this one. Service dependency. This is just a simple scriptable object. We don't care about game settings. Still a scriptable object. And level list manager. That's a service. So service dependency. Oh, by I don't know if I said that. So the reason why I have to add those annotations is because we want to ensure an order for the um or yeah, an order in which the service is being called, and this dependency system helps the system order the yeah, the services in the correct order. Yeah. And yeah, the cool thing is that it also does some interesting things, like it can tell you, yeah, if you haven't set up the service correctly. Because if you don't add anything to the service, like in the inspector, if you keep it if you keep it null or empty, it's gonna tell you that it didn't find a dependency. And yeah, it does multiple stuff in the background to ensure that everything set up correctly and it works. But anyway, um, that should do it, I think. I forgot to shit. Let's hope that there's nothing important that I... Yeah. Yeah, I forgot to screenshot those. Let's do a fix me. Oh, shit. Yeah. Those two things were the important ones. Hopefully I know how to set those up. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Levels. Create project tower, levels, level list manager, and global level. Save. Where is it? Level list manager. So next level start. Ah, okay. So now it's actually intuitive. Stop current level, because I can deduce it from the name of the event. Okay, so one down, one to go. Let's add it here. Create project tower game manager. Lifecycle controls. Project tower. This one. Game settings and level list manager. Save. This might be everything that we need to do. Though everything might crash when I hit this button. Nope, it just worked. We have them in the list. Game manager has 3 dependencies. There we go. Could it be that we're gonna just hit play and this is gonna work? Could it be that simple? Well, hello. Now this is nice. Holy shit, this works. Ha! This refactor actually works now. That is incredible. It is actually awesome. And now finally we can continue with the task that we have. Cool. Actually, I wanna let's yeah, I'm gonna commit those changes now. Is this an important achievement here? Feature actually yeah, gonna I'm gonna do it like this. This is actually nice. This is something that I want to do for a while. To remove those managers from here. So this is dope. Okay, cool. So now we get back to our thing. So what were we doing? Level reward manager. So let's go to the levels folder. Level reward here. What do we need actually? No. Oh no, I need something in. Wait. I'm confused. I don't remember what I have to. Is it something related to this? Oh no, I had. Yeah, no, I had to do the tower manager. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So yeah, what I needed was the tower manager, right? No. Why did I do this? Oh no. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I remember. So I needed the doesn't have to do doesn't have anything to do with the tower. I need the current level. I wanted to know what the current level is. Now what I can do is come here, private level manager. Serialized field and service dependency. Yeah, that's right. I can do this. That's what I wanted to do. Dependency to the level manager. So now, firstly see that it works. I should get a warning if I do this. I don't. Okay. Weird. Level reward manager. There we go. Now, what I can do here in reset, I can say level manager dot on complete. Well, yeah. Create method on level complete. The one thing that I would like to do is I'd like to know what level was just completed. So I'm gonna change the definition. Does anyone else use this? Or am I the only one? Yeah, I'm the only one who uses this. Cool. So what I'm gonna do is say that I'm gonna give a level definition here. And in the invoke, oh no, this is the, wait. Yeah, no, yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna give him this. Actually, reverse the order of those. Yeah. Nice. Level definition, level. For now, let's just log the message or a message and say level complete. I need a dollar sign here. Yeah, level name. That should do it. Okay, let's actually. I'm not gonna do it with on-complete though. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it like. What the heck is going on, man? Ah, so this was already stuck for some time now. Okay, something's broken again. I have to restart. But yeah, I'm not gonna do it actually with on-complete. I only want to know what's the current level definition. So I'm not gonna do it like this because I want this method to be called by the tower expansion manager. So when he says that, okay, this is the time where we're gonna give the reward. That's when I'm gonna do it. So yeah, actually, let's comment this. Actually, no, we're gonna keep it. I'm gonna do this here. I'm gonna undo. Actually, not everything that I've done, but yeah, I'm gonna do it like this. And level, we're gonna somehow get it from the level manager. Current level. Let's do it here. Public level definition. that. Like this. This won't happen here, or at least not like this. It's gonna be public. Okay. A word or okay. I haven't. I should have. I should have killed Unity and open it while I was doing those changes. Anyway, we're gonna sit here and wait for it to open again. Okay. I'm pretty sure I have to do some things here. So let's see. This looks fine. Game manager. Oh, okay. This looks fine as well. What was the other one? No, that was the last manager and level list manager. And the level list manager looked okay, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's say this is active. Managers. Everything here looks fine. Yeah. So here, this is where we have to do the stuff. So here, I'm gonna say level reward manager, and I'm gonna call give reward current level. Now let's play. Let's wait for the enemies to reach the top. And now, when I expand, something broke, but I haven't added the reference. Yeah, never mind. But yeah, so this, even though we got an error, it still showed up that the thing works. So level word manager, manager. There we go. On, let's play. Okay, expand the tower, and here we go. Level complete. Level definition. Yeah, I mean, which is this? Cool. Um, we've actually done this in another word. So we've hooked up the tower reward manager to the tower expansion manager, and now what's left for us to do is actually let's set those levels to, let's say I'm gonna give 10 coins, 10 upgrade coins, and this is the currency. Uh, let's go level 2 and set this up again. Let's say I'm gonna get 15 here. Again, upgrade coins currency. Yeah, and now to do the fun part. Um, a reference to the economy manager. At currency level dot completion reward level dot completion reward currency. Oh, this is the other way around. Okay, so it's first the currency and then the amount. My bad. Like this. So that's one. And the second thing that we have to do is we have to see that we've actually given the reward for this level. So we have to do some stuff here. Now the question is this more than a list? I think it's gonna be a list of IDs. So public list of ID. Yeah. Levels. Let's just call it levels. Doesn't really matter. Actually, it should be with a capital L. There'll be a byte array here. Here, let's implement it. Levels is gonna be, I can't do this directly, but what I can do is select ID goes into ID dot value list. Actually, I can make this an array. I make this an array. So there's no doubt that the length of this array might change while it's in the serialized form. Levels equals to level, no, serialized data. Serialized data dot levels dot select row ID goes into new ID of row ID list. Hey, should do it. That's it for this part. Now for the other part here. If actually, how do I do that? Can I just do array? Or no? No, I can do list. So data dot. I don't have contains. Yeah, I have to use system array index of. I have to search in data dot levels. I have to search for level dot GUID. Why is this not generic list? Oh, it doesn't like the fact that this is a let's try it like this for now. This is oh, it's index of. It's not -1. Return. Actually, let's do return also a log. Now let's do an info. Reward. Water level. Already. There. Okay. Let's put a $sign here. Okay. Here, data dot levels dot add level dot GUID. Now let's try it. But first, let's go to the level reward manager and set up the economy thingy here. Save. Play. So now if I finish the level, I should get. Oh my god! I just got 10 upgrade points because that's set up on the level definition. So this was my completion reward. I got 10 of those coins. And now, so this works. I was not doubting that. Now what I want to check is, actually there are two things that I want to check. But first, the first one is thing here. So let's see the list. Okay, so we have this this GD, and it's the same as this one, or at least it starts the same. AC52. AC52. Yeah, that looks fine. Let's try to. Now I have to go inside it to the importer. Let's export it to console. That looks. That is not good. And yep, I can't do this. Yeah. Oh, where have I used this? In the slot manager. This serialized ID. I see. Just copy this. Uh, yeah. So the problem is the Unity here doesn't know what to do with an arrays. Have to make like an external, in this case struct or a class, and wrap this array. Otherwise, it won't know what to do with it. And let's see what have I done here for the. Oh yeah, so I got the row ID. Yeah, so what do I name it? ID. Sure. ID. ID dot row ID. Here I have to make new serialized ID of ID dot value. No. Row ID equals to this. Yeah, like this. Okay, let's try it again. So now, so one thing, I should be able to get the reward again because I haven't played the game. So let's see, where is that? Level reward manager data. So right now it's empty. Let's wait for this to finish. It's finished. Let's expand the tower. Now we got an ID here. We got our reward. Let's export this to console. Yeah, and now we got an ID here. So that is cool. We have what we needed. Now let's save the game. which would do by clicking on this. Hopefully, yeah, the file has been saved, and this is like whatever we wrote in it. And now let's play again. I expect. Hey, this has failed. An automated sync key has already been added. Key empty. Yep. This doesn't have a GUID. That's a problem. Um, save manager. Let's put this somewhere here. Delete it, please. Let's try again. Yep. To save the game again and check if that everything works. Okay. Expand tower. We got the thing. Let's go to the game manager. Save. We got the thing. Let's exit play mode. Let's enter again. And now the game should load fine. And it did. Everything started up as expected. But now we should have. Yep, we have the ID here. And we also have the coins. Everything seems fine. Now, when we finish this level, what I'm expecting to see is that the game is finished. When I expand the tower, that's it. So I didn't reward again because the ID of the level is already present in the list here. Um, I haven't got the reward again. So this works. And this was actually the last part of our task. Nice. Nice. Cool. This is actually very cool. Just so that I don't have problems later on, I'm gonna delete the save. Oh, this is actually finished. 2 hours and 40 minutes. I was not expecting this to take this long. This took a while. But we've done that refactor, so it does make sense. Yeah. Cool. Let's publish this and be done with it. Cool. Yeah, so the next things on the list were those 2 bugs. I don't know if I want to do them, to be honest. This took quite a while, and I think I don't want to. Yeah, I think I want to switch things up a bit. So I think we're gonna continue the research for the. I mean, continue myself, but this is the first time I showed it on the stream. So we're gonna look at the wave function collapse algorithm, and we're gonna try to implement it. Yeah, and see from there what we can do. Yeah, and we're gonna do probably those 2 bugs next week. We'll see. Yeah, I'm gonna take another short break, and then we're gonna do the research for this new algorithm. So stay tuned. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, so yeah, let's look at this a bit. So I've already done a bit of research about it. I mean, I've known about this algorithm for a while now, through what Oscar does. Um, and yeah, when I was thinking about how to render details on the tower, I thought that maybe this is a way of doing it, because what I'm trying to do is dynamically populate the tower with different things to make it look more interesting. And I think this algorithm might be perfect for achieving this. But yeah, first I have to understand a little bit more about it. So yeah, this is what this research task is. I've already looked a bit at some tutorials, um, and the original um, GitHub page for it is not so this original page is not the greatest at learning about this, but yeah, it kind of does the job. But I've already started looking at other tutorials to understand more about how this works. But yeah, the algorithm can do a lot of stuff with some basic rules that you provide. Yeah, like look at, for example, this. So the only those are the tiles that are provided, and you have to specify the rules of how those pieces connect to each other. But goddamn, look at what this algorithm can do. Like it can generate stuff and looks good. I mean, the things do make sense. So yeah, you can do quite a lot of stuff with it. Also, you can do stuff in 3D, like how Oscar does. So yeah, actually, the the best example for what algorithm uh, can do is not unlocked on the Steam page. So it is this game. It's made by the same guy. And what you do in this game is basically you create towns. But how the algorithm plays out in here is that based on where you want to place um, basically pieces of houses, because you can click anywhere and it's gonna create a piece of the house there. Like I don't know how to call it, but yeah, how this algorithm works in here, the wave function collapse is based where you want to place stuff. It's gonna try to populate it with different models and try to do different things with it, so it looks interesting. Like for example, those pillars. At the beginning, you made the tower big, but then you remove some pieces. Yeah, for this to make sense, for those two pieces at the top to make sense, the game to add those pillars in here. So yeah, this is uh this is a thing that it can do. It's basically based on some inputs it can generate, not necessarily generate, but choose what piece should be placed at what position. I might make it sound more complicated than it is, just because I'm not very familiar with it. But man, this game looks awesome. Like, have you seen that? Like, so he just made this part of the tower and made he close the loop. Inside changed. Now just because this is an enclosed area, this thing became like a garden. But yeah, that's just it's just amazing. Based on basic rules, yeah, this just appeared because it's a closed loop. Yeah, this is very satisfying to watch. Okay, but let's get back to this. So yeah, what I would like to do first, or actually, the thing that that I would like to do is try to implement this algorithm in a separate project and see how it behaves. So first, let me get some more music in here. What should we choose? Oh no, we have listened to Starset, so let's not do it again. Uh, let's do Bad Wolves. Why not? Okay. Yeah, so let's start with this. I'm gonna. I don't have to create a new project. I'm gonna use this one. Oh, actually, I think I'm gonna make a new one. Let's leave this alone for a bit. Yeah, no, let's make a new project because I don't think I want. Actually, yeah. Let's do it in the same version of Project Tower, even though it doesn't really matter. So Project Tower, uh, wave function collapse. Great. Okay. Let's get rid of this. Set this up a bit. Much better. Open C# project. Okay. So, we have some examples here of how this works. Um, I've looked a bit of at how this actually works. Yeah, this explains a bit how this algorithm, for example, it can solve Sudoku. So yeah, that's another thing that it can do. But yeah, here's an explanation with some more visual stuff and more game oriented. You start up with those 4 tiles, and then you start. Let's say we want to fill a 3x3 grid. What you do basically is choose a grid, choose a cell. First, you have to choose a cell. There's no way around it. And from that cell, you have to choose basically one of the tiles in here. So apparently, in this example, he chose the crossroad one. And then after you've made basically a change, you have to propagate this throughout the whole grid. So what that means is that some neighbors, so this cell and this cell, uh, you might be able to get rid of some possibilities for the tiles that it can have, uh, because they might not play well with the ones already present. Here it is. So this is the next step. So because this is like a crossroad, so it's like a road. This tile, which is only grass, and this tile, which is a vertical road, they don't fit with this. So he removed those two, and the same thing for here. So the grass one removed, and the horizontal one removed. And now this continues. So those are the neighbors. Then you can look at the neighbors of those two cells that you've looked at, and you just remove stuff, more and more stuff. And after a while, if you repeat those things, you, you you either propagate through the whole cell, and you never get a yeah, you just basically remove all the possibilities that are not um, not necessarily, yeah, that are not, that don't fit. And then you start solving the grid. So basically what you do is you try to get rid of as many possibilities as possible, and you basically, yeah, remain with some cells that have only one possibility, and that's the one that you choose. So yeah, basically here, so from this state, what he did was you basically, after you propagate those changes throughout the whole grid, you basically repeat the process where you choose a random cell that still has more choices, more than one choice for the tile. In this case, it chose the middle top one, and it chose the string. And then the same thing happens. It looks at all the neighbors and gets rid of some of the possibilities that don't make sense. And yeah, you just basically just continue doing this until you fill, or you get rid of all the possibilities and fill up all the cells with with one single um, with a single choice. It might be that for a given, yeah, how should I say this? You might not always find a result um, for for the choices that you make, because you choose some, you start by choosing a random tile, or a random cell, and then choose a random tile from that might make it so that you can't solve the grid, and then you have to redo everything again. But that's just how the algorithm works, so it's not really a problem. So yeah, I guess we'll start with something simple like this, like a 3 by 3 grid and 4 tiles. Yeah, I think this is, I will try to introduce exactly this. Maybe write the code um, in a generic form. But yeah, something similar to this. I'm gonna do something similar to this. Let's make a class. We function collapse. There we go. Okay, fine. Let's call it. Okay. Let's define some other classes here. Public class, let's call it cell. Public class, let's call it grid. Wait a minute. No, it's gonna be private cell like so. Cell grid. Oh, this won't work. What I have to do is do a for each. Width. Grid of I is gonna be equal to new. Yeah, like this. Actually, it doesn't have to be a match. Yeah, we'll keep it like this just for now. And public void debug. So we're gonna have empty. Horizontal road, vertical road, and crossroad. Public var whoa. Actually, I want to do them first height, then width. And it's gonna be y. Oh, it's gonna be x. Grid of y dot grid of y dot length. Result plus equal. Can I have values for this? No, I can't. Let's see. Var cell equals grid of y and x. Cell dot options dot length. If it's more than 1, then we're gonna output the length. Otherwise, we're gonna say this options of 0 switch. We're gonna do a switch expression, and we're gonna say if it's empty, we're gonna add a I don't know what. We're gonna add an e from empty. Horizontal row is gonna be a minus. Vertical row is gonna be a pipe, and the crossroad is gonna be a plus. And it should be to string. Okay. New grid. So let's make it 3 by 3. One last thing here. No, after this for /n log what? Oh, Unity engine.debug.log of results. Okay. Let's try this. Collapse. Wave function collapse. Let's get the console up in here. Window, general, console. So if I play this, I should get a 3 by 3 of zeros, or not? Oh yeah, that makes sense. So this should be like this. This should be initialized. Here, play, yeah. Oh, still doesn't work. Wait, what? Line 28 here. Oh yeah, fair point. Okay, let's try it again. $31. Yeah, okay, it does make sense because this is 0 and I'm trying to get the first one, but there's actually nothing inside. So we actually have to add. So let's first add like so. Still type dot. I don't even have to supply this. That is actually nice. Okay, so now I should get a 3x3 of 4s. Yeah, there we go. So 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. That was yeah. This is a 3x3. Cool. And now that I look at that, I want to. I don't like this console. No, not registering my assets. Um, let's install this. Import. Oh shit, sorry. Import. Import. Okay, let's get rid of this shit. Close tab. Window. Now this looks better. Okay, let's play again. Oh yeah, it's here. Yeah, much better. I mean, actually, much better, but doesn't this have? I thought this had a, but maybe I change it. This had a font and color. Ah, damn. Okay, I can change the font, but I have to get myself up. Okay, let's try that. Uh, uh, sure. Let's just get something from somewhere. This looks like shit. I don't like it. Let's get Roboto Monospace. Roboto Mono. Yeah, that's the one. I think that's what we need, right? Yeah, sure. Let's try this one. Let's download family. Sure, just download whatever. Let me import it into Unity. I might not be able to use this static. Oh, yeah, that's yeah, this one. No thin. No. Bold. Yeah. Come on, I can drag it here. Okay, I don't know. Screw this. Yeah, we're gonna use it like this. Anyway, so it does the thing that we wanted. It shows as a 4x4 in here, so that's exactly what we needed. Because that's what it said they do. So if it has more than one option, it's gonna tell us exactly how many options are left. Cool. So now what we have to do is actually implement the wave function collapse algorithm. Public bool. We'll need some things to write here. Okay, so what do we have to do here? Let me collapse some of the things here. Okay. Um. Okay. We'll need this. If this dot options dot length equals 0, then true. Um. Okay, this does make sense. Okay. Gonna do while loop here. While grid doesn't have an empty cell. And actually we're gonna have a guard here. So var r equals 0. No, var n from like steps. We'll do a maximum of 10 steps. If it doesn't have empty cells and n is bigger than 0, n minus minus. And the last thing that we're gonna do is read the debug. Okay. First thing that we have to do is choose a cell. So let's do that. Let's make a the more I think about this, I think I should have this as a hey Resby. Yeah, so right now I'm researching an algorithm for so I want to add details to the tower. Um let me see how I can explain this. So okay, you have the tower, right? What I'd like to be able to do is um dynamically add stuff to the tower. For example, maybe I want to add cracks to the tower to make it more interesting. So I'd like to be able to add. Man, this looks like shit, but you can understand what I'm trying to say. Let's say I want to add a crack here and a crack here and something like that. So I'd like to have an algorithm that can look at the space available on the tower and see what can fit on it like what actually not what I can fit, because I want to generate details that I can place on the tower in the spaces in the empty spaces that that, that there are. That's basically the idea, the basic idea. And how I'm planning to do this um, is using an algorithm called wave function collapse, which is, yeah, what it does, it's actually yeah, given a grid and a set of tiles with rules of how they combine, how they can sit one next to each other. Yeah, precision generated details, exactly. But but based on tiles. So I would have like different, let's say. An example is this. So this is a tutorial for kind of function collapse, and let's say you have 4 tiles. Like those are the possible tiles that you can place, and you can generate stuff with it. So the algorithm knows how to place them, place those tiles side by side, so that they make sense. And something similar I'll have to do as well. But in my case, the tiles would be parts of that, parts of those cracks that I would do in the tower. And what I'm trying to do right now is um, understand more how the algorithm works and try to implement a simple version of it, in a separate project. And it can do a lot of stuff. So here are some examples from the author of the algorithm. Like you give it a those are kind of more advanced use cases. You gave it a simple image, and the algorithm knows how to extract rules and tiles from those images, and then it can create stuff like the things on the right. And here, for example, this is the process of the algorithm. Yeah. So the upgrades. Yeah. So I think worked on the last piece of the upgrades today. Or the Yeah, I think that there's nothing left for the upgrades that we have to do. But what I've worked on today is you have basically in the game you'll have two types of currencies. One of them are the coins, which you use for building weapons and upgrading the weapons, and the other currency are the upgrade currencies, upgrade coins. My bad. Are the so it's, yeah, not a very inspiring name, but right now we call them upgrade coins. And this currency is is gonna be used for upgrading stuff like the max health of the tower, or what else? Different passive abilities for the towers. Or I don't know, maybe more range for the towers, or I don't know, more damage and stuff like that. I don't know. I don't remember exactly the list that we have for the upgrades. But anyway, you're gonna be able to buy upgrades or more interesting upgrades for the towers using those coins. And um, not sure about lives right now. The idea is that whenever you reach 0 health, you basically die. But the 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 good part is that those upgrade coins and the upgrades that you buy with those coins, they are permanent. So even if you die, you're gonna still keep them from one run to another. And that's exactly what I've implemented today. So let's wait for those enemies to reach the top. Okay, so after this, the wave is finished. So now I can press the expand tower button, and what it does, it gives me the currency. This is simple, and it is simple. in the back, what I'm also doing is, because those coins are gonna be saved from one place to another. We want to give you the reward twice for a certain level. So if you play the first level and you got the reward, the second time you play that level, you won't get you won't get the reward again, because you this way you would be able to just grind the first level, which would be easy, and get all the coins necessary to upgrade everything to the maximum, which would be not ideal, because then you would be able to play the game without any stress, possibly. I don't know. But yeah, the idea is you only get the reward once, and yeah, this is what I worked on today, saving this and knowing when to give the reward and when not. And now we're working on this or researching this algorithm. Okay, so where were we? Um, oh yeah, and about making this a simple array and not a grid. That make things much more easier. So yeah, but now we have to save those values. Actually, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna switch those windows around. Okay, so I can, cause I'm gonna look at the code for a while now, for a good chunk of time. So it's easier for me to look straight ahead and not at the monitor on the right. Okay. Okay, getting back to this. Let's see. Yeah, so we're gonna need another one of those. Um. Oh no, that's not right. Should be like that. Actually, the same here. So we're gonna go through all of those. X is gonna be what? I mod with, and var y is gonna be I divided by width. Now I can copy this. It's gonna be grid of I. Uh, Actually, no, I'm gonna do this afterwards. No, I have to do it here. Never mind. Yeah. If this is 0, I'm gonna do this. Okay, so now everything should be the same. Except for the fact that we're not now saving everything in a single array and not a matrix. Yep. And now it looks kind of like shit because of the while loop that we've done. But actually I don't like it. Much better. Okay. Okay, so now what I want to do is public cell with random cell. So I want to know okay, so first actually I don't want to call it like that. Yeah, no. So var just do main. Let's go to the grid. Actually, I do. There is a min, right? Yeah, cool. And it has a method. So cell dot. I want options length. No, I want select of the length. I want then a where. I want the length only if it's bigger than 1, and I want the minimum value. Now the question is, what does the min value or the min function when there's no value available? Uh, 0. Let's try. Bug log. Like this. Var x equals new int nothing x dot min. No, it's int like this. It gives us 0. That's perfect. Maybe. Sequence contains no elements. That's shit. Okay, we have to take care of that. Which I don't really like, but whatever. I don't know how to call this. If nope. Now I have to make it an array. I can't select anything. What the fuck? I shouldn't be in this case. So yeah. cells grid where cell dot options dot length is equal to minimum array math no I need no random range 0 and cells dot length and return cells of index. So now this method should give me a random cell. Get random cell. So I'm gonna, what am I gonna do? First cell dot options equals to no equals to this. So I'm basically choose a value. I can assign. I can assign. Okay. Oh, I have to do new maybe. This of random dot range 0 and this dot length. Okay, let's see what this does. So at every right now at every step, what should happen? Actually, let's get rid of this first. At every step, I should get a new cell that it's like I don't know, it's set in stone. Like it should have a value predetermined. It shouldn't have a 4. So as you can see, we have a pipe here, then a pipe up top, then one on the left, then a crossroad there. That doesn't really make sense. Oh, we hit the limit already. Wait, what? Oh, has empty cells. It's not really correct. I mean, no, it is correct. We shouldn't have empty cells. That's one thing. Um, if it doesn't have empty cells and grid is not solved, shouldn't hit that error again. Yeah. Now everything is filled with something. It doesn't make sense because there are no rules implemented. But every cell has a value, and now everything stopped after I don't know a while. Um, yeah. I might just actually let's put this to like something insane, like 1,000 steps. Cool. So now the only thing left to do is, and that's actually the hard part, but okay. So first cell. Let's mark this as visited, and I'm gonna unmark it as visited after we've done whatever we do here. Ah, so I need a way of getting the neighbors of the cell of this cell. Public. Ah. Can I just return the? How do I want to do this? I want to get the neighbors. Do I want to do this in the grid or do I want to do it outside? That's the first question. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it here. Let's do cell array. Why not? Is that how you spell? I guess so. Okay. I'm not sure how to spell this word. No, I'm still doubting myself. Yep. Seems. Okay. I'm convinced I wrote it correctly. Var n equals new list of cell. We are gonna need the position. So var index of system array index of cell was a oh yeah there's the cell in the grid. Let's say x equals to what x mod width and the y is index divided by width. X is more than 0. Um, y times width plus x. get cell at x minus 1 and y. I'm gonna have a bunch of those. So if y is more than 0, get cell at x and y minus 1. If x is less than what? Length? No, length minus 1. Which, what the hell is length? It's width minus 1. Then we're gonna do x plus 1. Y is less than height minus 1. Gonna do y plus 1. Okay. So I'm gonna get the neighbors. We dot get neighbors for the first cell. While cells dot length is not 0. We're gonna do stuff. And actually here, we're actually gonna look at the cells and we're only gonna look at it if it's not visited. That means okay. Okay, so while we have cells, we're gonna have a var new cells here though. Gonna be a list of cell. Yeah, sure, why not? We're gonna go through all the cells. Here, var cell. Okay. I can do for each in here. Okay. I thought this was possible. Doesn't really matter. I can do it like this. Don't care about this. Read for each cell visited equals false. We're gonna reset everything after we've done our stuff. Here, we're gonna apply the rules. Some rules, I don't know what rules. I don't know how to write them yet, but here we're gonna apply the rules. And after we've applied the rules, say new cells dot add range of grid dot get neighbors of cell. Actually, we want to do this again. And after the for each cells equals to new cells dot to array. Um, yeah, I think. Ah, shit. I need to know the position. But I need to know something about them. God damn it. How do I implement this? Uh, I think for now what I'm gonna do is just get rid of one of the cell dot options. Let's say our index equals so random range 0 this. I can't move. Oh, God damn it. How do I do this? Options equals to us to this dot where uh so after each step I'm gonna remove a random option from the neighbors. This might work or this might crash the editor. That is better than expected. Okay, at least we don't have any twos in here now. I don't know why this doesn't work anymore, but Does make sense. It is not visited, and okay. That's still a no. Oh, keep it if it's not visited and has more than one option. Yeah. So why doesn't it work still? Oh man, it's gonna be a pain in the ass to implement. I mean, I'm still gonna do it, but this might take more time than I expected. That's the thing. Yeah, yeah. I don't really want to solve this problem because it's somehow related to the weird rule that I apply here. I don't know how, but for sure it's related. No, so the thing is, I have to think about how to save the rules between those tiles, those grid types, cell types that I wrote here. What can stay next to the empty, and yeah, how do those things fit together? I somehow need to write those constraints. Maybe how? I think it's the start of the thing is here. Let's get rid of this for a second and run it without that shenanigans. Because without it, it should work fine. Yeah, there we go. I mean, we're not changing anything, so it should work. It doesn't. It would make sense not to work. Um, I would have to do these things somehow. I would have to do it another way. Because I need to know. I mean, actually, not necessarily, but just adding those neighbors like this to the list is not ideal. I need to be able uh, to know where they came from. So I need the cell and the neighbors of the cell next to each other to apply the rules in however way I'm gonna apply them. But I need those two. And actually, I need the position of them. Yeah. So actually doing this in the grid might not be ideal having this. So I might have separate methods for like getting the four neighbors because I'd have to apply the rules for each of them. Oh, okay. I think I might have an idea of how to do it. Okay, I think I have an idea. Yeah, I think I know how to do this. I think I need to have more information about those cell types. I mean, no, for sure I have to store more information about. I don't know how the. Um, um, I did this. X is I mod width and y equals I divided by width. And then here I can do public cell question mark. No, let's just no. I can do cell because I can return null. Never mind. So public cell. Actually no. Try get is gonna be bool out cells result. Okay. Cell dot x bigger than 0, then we're gonna say no. Get cell at cell dot x minus 1, cell dot y, and true. And do this. Never mind. south, east, west. East. Plus one, minus one. Okay. Um, how do we save this? How do we do this? Get the neighbors. Actually, no, I want all this. Okay. Well, index is less than cell to check dot length. If grid try get neighbor n. For cell and out var n. Whatever. Var nn. North neighbor. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just plop the rules here and um we're gonna say nn dot options options dot where actually I don't know which to look at. So I actually what I have to do is do cell dot options dot for each option. I'm gonna have a bunch of ifs here. Actually, no. Let's do a switch. Switch. Sell option. If it's empty. Ah. So this is the first cell. And this is the north neighbor. So if this is empty, this can only be either empty or a straight line. It's empty or cell option dot horizontal road. Peace. If it is a horizontal road, so if the horizontal road, this can only be empty or a horizontal road. This is a vertical road. This can only be another vertical road or a crossroad. And the last case, if it's a crossroad, the one at the top, the current one can only be a vertical road or another crossroad. What do you mean? The return statement is missing. It looks better. See, those are the rules for the north neighbor. And then what we have to do is do the same for all other four. Actually, I might try this. Let's try this. Let's see if this works. Though it might be hard to track, but oh no, this is not finished actually. After we are done with this, the cells to in the cells to check, we have to add the north neighbor, and also we have to make this true to say that we've already visited it. Oh, try to get a north neighbor and nn dot visited equals to false, and nn dot actually no. Let's and visit public bool can visit is not visited, and options dot length is more than more than Let's try this. Added a pipe here. There's a pipe here. This is for south. You have to look at the bottom ones. It could be a fluke, but oh, after this is gonna be interesting. That's a pipe. That's a crossroad. That's another crossroad. It looks like it's working. Cause so if you look at the last row here, the one above really look legit. So if you only look at those things, they like if you look only at the north neighbor, connections are legit. And also for those here, so for the crossroad, it has a crossroad above. This crossroad has a horizontal line, so that is not correct. No, never mind. This would fall in the case of a south neighbor. Never mind. Yeah. Okay. No, but this is good. We're getting there. Let's try to make the south neighbor as well. Get the south neighbor. North neighbor, south neighbor. South neighbor, south neighbor. South neighbor is visited. We add the snow. So the south neighbor. Okay. Now let's redo those rules. So if the south neighbor is empty, the north neighbor can only be empty or horizontal. It might be that the rules are the same actually. If it's a horizontal road at the bottom, at the top it should be empty or another horizontal road. That's correct. It's a vertical road. It's other vertical crossroad. That's right. Crossroad. It's either a vertical road or a cross. Yes, this is actually fine. So those are the same rules. Cool. Okay. Let's try this again. If you look at the vertical stuff, this looks legit. There's no error in the last one. Try again. This empty is not correct. Where does the empty appear? Oh, it might be because yeah. No, okay. Let's implement the other two as well. So the east and west. South, east neighbor, east neighbor. Okay, so east. So where this is the right cell. So if the right cell is empty, the left one can only be empty or a vertical road. If it's a horizontal road, it can either be a crossroad or another horizontal road. If it's a vertical, it can be a vertical or empty. And if it's a crossroad, it can be a crossroad or a horizontal road. Okay, let's do the west neighbor as well. Let's check the rules. So we're on the left. If the left is empty, the right can be empty or vertical. That's right. Horizontal road, crossroad or horizontal, vertical, vertical or empty. That's right. And crossroad, either horizontal or cross. Yeah. Okay. Now let's see this. I tried. Oh, no, this is actually correct. This is actually correct. Okay, let's do something. Um, let's get rid of this error, but in a nice way. So let's look at the debug method. If it's more than one, do this. Let's make this look a little bit better. We're gonna do another one of those. If it's 0, we're gonna do a question mark. Yeah. Yep. So what I'm expecting to see is that sometimes it's gonna fail, and sometimes it's gonna be okay. If the algorithm is correct, I mean. Sometimes we should get an answer, but it doesn't look like it's happening though, unfortunately. Okay. Let's try for 100. Um, let's remove this debug here. So let's do grid.solve, grid that has empty cell. No log. No solution. Yeah, if from 100 iterations we don't get a solution, okay, so we've done something wrong. I can't believe that we try the algorithm 100 times and we don't get anything. That sounds weird. Let's try to do a simpler grid, like a 2x2. Let's add the debug here back. Okay, let's do some logs. Debug dot the engine dot debug dot log checking cell. Let's put $1 here. Cell dot x, cell dot y. Not busy, and it has more than one option. Yeah. Not editor. Engine. Look at and then dot options dot no string dot join this. We're gonna do the same for each and every one of those. Looked at south neighbor, at east neighbor, and west. Wait, let's turn on the music. What should we listen to? let's scroll down for a bit and see what we end up with. Tower, sure. Let's do some stone tower. Okay, now let's save this and let's see what do we get. Let's do another debug before, even though it's gonna say a grid of a grid of fours, but maybe still nice to see it. Okay, so we're looking at cell 1-1, which is this corner, so the right bottom corner. We looked at the north. Oh, one other thing that we need to know is what option have we decided on for this cell. So checking cell blah with options. String join cell dot options. Actually, it might be more beneficial maybe to do a debug here. Maybe. Okay, so we chose an empty in the top right. Then we looked at the what? Why the hell have we looked at the north? Why the hell have we looked at the east? Okay, that's this is what? Get north neighbor. Oh, I'm crazy. This is north. North is vertical. -1. South +1. East +1, and this is -1. God damn it. Wait, let's try it again. It might work right now. Still no solution. But let's see what have we. Okay, so we've made a crossroad here. We looked at the south neighbor, and we've decided we either have vertical or crossroad. That's right. We looked at the east, and we said either a horizontal or crossroad. Either a horizontal or a crossroad. Yeah. After that, we've checked the 0-1 node. Let's put the nn dot x and nn dot y. Whoa. The coordinates of the the coordinates of the cell. Sn sn n n and the west neighbor. West I said. Okay. Let's look at this again. So we got them left. We looked at the top, at north and right. So we looked at the top and we said so we chose a vertical road, so it can either be a vertical road or crossroad, which is right. And in the east we can either have an empty or a vertical road. Empty or a vertical road. Then we checked 0-0. We can either have a vertical or crossroad. And we looked at the east in the east and wait, what? but the east or 1,0 should have all values here. So why are we left with nothing? So we look in the east. Let's do a debug after each one of those. And also let's move this increment here. Okay, we got a minus. I have to write down those two. We were left with two choices, and then this fails. So check cell 0,0. Wait, whoa. Oh yeah. So we've started with the top right, and this is the first one that we looked at. So south, and then the west. Oh yeah, and we checked one, and we looked to the west of this, and then we were left with nothing. West. We look at all the options of this cell. Then we look at all the options the west node, west cell, and then we say, if in the west we have empty, so that is the other ground. Oh yeah, okay, it does make sense. So for each of this, I have to get the options that are okay. Then I have to join all the results together. Okay, yeah, that does make sense. Okay, so how do we do this? So it's gonna be something like where west neighbor dot options equals to cell dot options dot uh, select many. Yeah. And we're gonna do this whole thing. And we do this return. This should do it. Go set no. Is neighbor dot options equals to cell dot options. Select no, select many. I think this is it. I think this is it. Let's try it. Hello. We have a solution. Oh my god, it is actually working. Holy crap, it's actually working. Because if you look at the have to look at the last log, and what is displaying is actually valid. Oh my god. Shit. Let's do something. No, this one as well. So now we should only get one log with a final solution, or either the no solution. We've missed one. This one. And we also have to remove this before the solve. I should only have one log. Yeah. Holy fuck. Did I make it bigger? It might be quite inefficient, wise. Holy fuck, this looks nice. Holy shit, I've actually implemented it. Are you nuts? God damn, I hate that E. Let's replace the E with something else. Um, let's put a question there again. And let's just put the dot here for the empty. I don't think a space would, or maybe a space would work. I don't know. Let's try. Fuck. It's actually working. It's actually fucking working. Let's get 10 results. Holy shit. This actually fucking works. Oh my god. Oh god. I have implemented wave function collapse in a very brutal way, but it actually fucking works. Holy crap. I'm actually quite impressed. This is actually very, very nice. And yeah, it's not that. I mean, it looks like a lot of code, but a lot of things I've done right here are hard coded. So those rules that I've set up here, they should be they should not be hard coded like this. Um, yeah, but this is a first. For the first iteration, this is actually nice. So now to make this more generic, what I would have to do is make those rules, um, like define the rules somewhere else. Maybe not through code, or not like this, where we have actual comparisons and stuff like expressions. And after that, we can add even more types of tiles. But god damn, that's nice. Okay, this is actually really really cool. I'm gonna do a bigger. Let's make only one, and let's make it 100 by 100. I'm not gonna have space for it. Actually, let's do 40 high by 100. Oh, the console doesn't allow me to have so many lines. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I can put it in another. Let's get let's throw the thing in here. God damn! Look at this. This might not look impressive, but that's just because we have so many rules or tiles. The thing is, it it, it works exactly like I expected. This is awesome. Yeah, yeah. So the next thing that I would have to do is replace those rules or the code for the rules with something better. Then try to add more tiles. Yeah. And then yeah, when it's done, we can actually maybe instead of having it in the console, maybe we can try to render it in the agent somehow with like images and stuff. Because right now the thing is, so right now I'm drawing it with characters in the console, but can I can assign anything to those four types of cell types. So I can put them as sprites in the scene if I want to. So yeah. Okay. Okay. This is dope. The crazy thing is that right now everything is random, but I can actually modify those cells. Let's say I want the corner, the top left corner always to be 4 empty cells. Theoretically I can do that. There we go. I mean, okay, it worked once. Let's try again. It actually didn't work as expected. Yeah, this didn't work as expected. I mean, yeah, those are empty, and the algorithm doesn't take them into consideration. But the ones here, okay, so this is a straight line, that's fine. But this crossroad here, that's not correct. Yeah. So I would have to do something different here to be able to set in place some tiles from the beginning. Actually, I think I know what to do. I have to run this algorithm with the neighbors and stuff. I have to run it for each of those cells. Let's try to do that. I'm gonna cut everything here. Propagate. Let's make a helper function actually. Public void set cell to int x int y cell type. So I'm gonna do get cell at x and y. Then I'm gonna do cell options equals to type. Then propagate the cell. So now maybe set cell to empty. I said 1, 1, 1, and 1. Let's try it now. I still have a feeling that this might not work. Yeah, this still doesn't work. But I have an idea why. So I think it's gonna, let's actually comment those. I think it's gonna work with only one cell. That looks fine. Actually, let's do, there's like a bunch of them. So the top left corner should be always correct. That looks fine. That looks fine. That looks fine. Fine, fine, fine. Yeah, each one of them looks correct. Let's generate more. Actually, let's get from the bottom. So that looks nice. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That doesn't look right. That is wrong. That line there, that shouldn't be there. Okay. The algorithm failed, but not quite. It might be because of the, oh, that is wrong as well. It might be because of us forcefully this. Let's try again without that set cell. Let's see. I mean, I want to see if there are any weird stuff still generating. Nothing yet. This looks fine now. Yeah, it might be because of this. It might be because I had this enabled. Yeah. So yeah, the problem is with all of those like set in stone. Um, this propagate call, I think it's correct. Why I'm thinking this? Actually, I don't know how to explain this. uh, it makes sense in my head, but I'm not sure how to say this. Uh, but I think if I do this, now it's gonna work correct. So basically, what I'm doing is first I'm setting all the cells and setting the exact type that I want for them, and then I'm doing this kind of recursive thing where I first set up all the cells, and then I call the propagate method for each one of those cells. So the problem I think comes from the fact that I was calling, so I was setting the first cell to a certain time, then I was calling propagate. After that, I was setting the next cell, then calling propagate, and I think that that thing messed up with some of the neighboring cells. So now I think it's gonna work correctly. Well, I say that, but the first thing that I see is it's exactly this not working. Well, that's shit. Okay, no, okay, yeah, it doesn't work. I don't know why. I still don't know why. I thought this was gonna work. Anyway, doesn't really matter. I mean, I'll have to figure out how to do this because I will need this for the game if I get to use this algorithm. We'll definitely need it. But for now, having it without this setting a stone of cells, I'm pretty impressed with what it does and how it works. This looks nice. It is actually really cool, and I can't wait to add more cell types. I think the first cell type I'm gonna add after I refactor all those rules and extract them somewhere else. The first thing that I'm gonna do is actually I can add them and look forward to them. Uh, I don't know how to write those better than this, but it's basically this. Main diagonal, secondary diagonal. Basically this. So basically, I'm gonna have uh, diagonal roads, and that's gonna look so much better. So much better. Yeah. Okay, but anyway, we're gonna stop the stream here. I'm gonna do some more streaming tomorrow. with a continuation of this, because this is really cool and I really want to continue working on this. Yeah, but for now I think this is enough. We're gonna stop here and tell me. Oh, I was wondering if I started the timer for this. Yeah. So let's stop the timer here. And yeah, we're gonna continue working on this tomorrow, most probably. I don't know exactly when, at what time, but yeah, for sure we're gonna work some more on this, because I really wanna know what is possible with it, what I can do. For sure, and another thing, for sure, this is inefficient in some way. So for smaller grids like 10 by 10, it's like nothing. Like 10 by 10 with a couple of grids, but I think if I get to have more cells, like I don't know, 100 by 100 grids, and I don't know, 20 types of cells, I think this is not gonna work so well. I think it'll be expensive, so I'll have to look into some optimization for this at a later date. But for now, this is purely amazing. I'm just really impressed by what it does and how well it does it. And as I said, it doesn't look impressive right now because we only have 4 tiles. It's gonna look more impressive when we add more tiles. Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna stop the stream here. I'm gonna continue tomorrow. Still working on this. So yeah, thanks for being here and see you next time. Bye bye.